It's all over the shop, isn't it? Stand by, stand by. Okay, head straight. Captain Chris, we got him going out, and now we got him coming back. All the way from Las Vegas, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Chris. With Virgin Atlantic, of course. If you don't know, which you should do. Well, where have you been half your life, if not? VS 156. Just passing through 300. Minimums. Wow. It's a slow approach speed. 132 knots ground speed, that is, though. Airspeed's going to be higher. Wow, he's had a couple of blimey. Look what he's been doing. Oh, it's because he had the switch over, didn't he? To consider. Anyway, here we go, mate. Don't mess it up now, son. Pure class. Nice one, Chris O. Right. Now, for the big guns. Dimitri Spilou, smooth as silk. Avo Arrow, Pete, right. Peter, right student crew, Butter. Rab H, Linda G, Emma Tozer, Kaz, all basically confirming that landing there. I don't know if it was Chris landing it though. Might have been the FO. If it was the FO, then his son might have been watching. Because his son watched the departure. So here we go. Now these guys don't want to make a mistake because they'll get an email in the morning or an horse's head in the bed. Only joking, of course. Wow! Look at that! Nice. We've got a new member right on the nail. Swedish car spotter. Interesting. Hello to you and a very warm welcome. Warm welcome to all our new subbies and members. Anybody joining us for the first time, hope you're doing well. It's Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to feel a little bit out of touch come the end of the week because we've already done a show yesterday in Dublin, which I said to Jilly last night. I'm never going to say it again. This is going to be an absolutely a fail. I even mentioned the word fail, didn't I? So a maximum fail, I said, and it actually worked out fantastically. Thank you to all our friends out there in Dublin, especially Paul. And all our new Irish friends. Usual Irish hospitality, gotta say. Hotel was good as well. Philip Ridgers, how much rubber they're losing on landing. Quite a lot actually, Philip. Half a kilo? Something like that? Or, I don't know. Whoa! Flipping heck, mate! brought that front end down like wallop. That came down very soon. Oh, is he going off to maintenance? I think he might be going off to maintenance. Cosmos 586, the hand is not in the pocket today, I'm afraid. Well, I say afraid, but just removing the device now because I left the cable at home. No, not worth it, no. Okay. Terry Brown John, just tune in to see the 380 land. Never fails to impress. It never does it, Terry? Hey, what about that, watching channels that don't have any commentators? What's that all about? Mugs, man. Rainier Corporal, that is treat to have a big jet. 2 days running, Matthew Freeman. Melody R. Chris Clark, quickest wheels down ever, I think it was, GBG 61. Tony Austin, worth the trip to Dublin for your new gizmo, Jerry. Yes, Paul, if he's watching, thank you, mate. Dubjet Aviation, what a saviour, what a gift, what a lovely gift. I think it's the best gift I've had in a long time. I bought another one on Amazon, got delivered this morning as a backup, because once I'm used to handling it in terms of remembering to bring the lead. It's a new piece of kit in it, so I remember this morning I was like, now what do I do? Do I take the cable? Do I leave the cable in the device on the arm, or do I leave it in the camera? And I was like, it's between. And I must have put the cable down at some point, and obviously didn't put it in the bag. I could have sworn that I put it in the. It's not the biggest of cables, so well, it's definitely. Great shape, because I really like my new device. Miriam, Dublin was great. Susan New, yes, we got in a flap yesterday, that's for sure. Lelo has gifted a channel membership. Beverly George. It was great, to be sure, to be sure. Paul Warren. John Gridham, DC9. Good afternoon, everyone. Ginny and Jerry, great to be at the Renaissance. Rab HP Wright. United has a nice smiley face. Yeah, off to maintenance with you. Vicky D. Why am I hearing myself, Jelly? I can do cruisers, by the way, folks. Donald, where's your cruisers? Looking quite menacing, the new fire. Not looking very aircrafty, is it, unfortunately? Anyway, hopefully we'll see some fire training going on there in the future. Used to get it right back in the day. He's early, this guy. Gonna hit the markers. Yeah! Aaron Thomas, Condor 757, heads to St Athan. Charlie Foxtrot, Gulf 4788, flown over London, RIP, a goner. Reg Delta Alpha Bravo Oscar Juliet. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't. It was a truck with a bit of pink on it. Got a little bit of construction equipment there, but it's on a low bed, so once it's off the low bed, it will be about the same height as that one, so it shouldn't affect us too much. Looks like it's got I think they're pipe laying that side of the fence, got some new cabling going in possibly. Linda G, really wanted to catch up with you to show you my shirt. Typical person. Oh, okay. What? Where? Which bridge? Oh, okay. Tina Benfield, good afternoon to you. Susan New, screaming emu, pink-ish, yes. So we've got Seung Hyung Lee inbound, have we not? False Pinky Gordon Freeman, so close Cosmos 586. Tina Benfield, Swedish car spotter. Morgan Taparay, thank you for the info. Chris Clark. I think Saab maybe still has an aerospace program. Aerospace, you know. Well, they've got some kind of program, I'm guessing. Maybe they were swallowed up by someone else. You're up front undercarriage, all right there, mate? EJE 545 audio sounds great from the pool in Mallorca. You lucky. The Nature Explorer. Hello to you. Sip of coffee. Hello. Oh, nice. Okay, nice to meet you. Oh, okay, cool. What are you doing here then?
Well, I'm in the UK for a couple of months.
Oh, okay. Wow.
It's flying out to meet my husband in Zagreb. So that's why.
Well, let me give you a couple of stickers because I'm live. So. There you go. Nice to meet you. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your stay. Thank you. Whereabouts in the US?
Well, I live in Ohio. I live in
Nice, nice part of the world, Ohio. Beautiful. Thank you. That's a bit random, isn't it? Lady from the United States just happens to be staying at the Renaissance. She looks out the window and she watches us all the time. And she said, "Oh my God, he's down there in the parking lot." Anyway, whatever. Singapore 380, 45 minutes out. Alison Dre, thank you, Alison. Jedi Master Joe. Sounded muffled for me a minute ago, but then I realised I had my headphones active and laying on the desk. Oh, there we go then. Sounds great now. I'm running through the speakers. Peter, right. Catch the pigeon. Susie Q. Joe Madden. The real Slim Shady, sorry, the real Lim Shady. Sorry about that. Oh, I just had a cruiser that I've missed. EGPX, BA from Milano next. Who would have heard of Steph's on it, wouldn't we? Nice recovery. Fly Girl J, hello to you. Screaming Emu, lots of... Oh, because he's type rating on the Airbus, isn't he? Nice start up. Oh yeah! Lots of new Airbusy acronyms and terms. ECAM, Alpha Max, Dyer Frips. Oh! 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 Have another go. Wow, that was odd, man, wasn't it? Yeah! Was he a little bit fast there, do you think? Okay, number 2 start. Joello wore my new A350 blueprint shirt around Sydney the other day. Glad I got it before we left Australia. Wow, how cool is that? Where is mine, Jilly? Did order one, didn't I? Oh, I haven't ordered one yet, have I? So I can't make me mind up which one I want. 350 blueprint shirt. Wow, Joello, that's fantastic. Delivered all the way down in Australia, mate. That's great, isn't it? No? Okay. Okay. Oh, got it before she left for Australia. Right, okay. Hey, sorry. Sorry, Joel, I got that completely wrong, mate. Wow, look at the smoke coming across from touchdown. Oh, okay, so these... I don't think that's anything to do with these diggers though, is it? There's a couple of rollers there. I think they're rollers, not Rolls Royces, obviously. But there are a couple of roller tarmacadam rollers. I think these guys are new though. I don't think they're related to the runway maintenance. I think that's because obviously they would have moved this barrier here, wouldn't they? Mark Mailer, Dayton, Ohio, home of the US Air Force Museum, a must-see. Theo, that was a floater. Transport in Kent, Screaming Emu. Gulf Air missed a perfect landing by 4 inches, then smashed it, yes. I think you're right, mate. I don't know if it was a speed-related thing there or what. Aloha Tarantula. Oh dear. What's that? Chris Clark has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Chris. Dazza B94 is a returning member. Welcome back, Dazza. Which one? Oh, okay. No. Yeah. No. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Yeah. Yes, no, I remember it. Susan, if you want your hair back, then by all means send us a self-addressed stamped envelope, and we'll have that shit back to you. Peter Witter, sorry. New runway going in. Resurfacing works, I'm hearing. Or work maintenance on the northern runway. It's always difficult to spot maintenance, you know, and you know why it's because they use very quick curing materials. Wow. Jeffrey Primus. Arrow. Aidan Campbell. Aidan Campbell's fantastic Dublin stream yesterday. Thank you. I think we all enjoyed it, didn't we? I did in the end. Even though I was moaning to Jilly. I was even like, mate, you're going to have to get me an earlier flight back. This is just not going to work. And then when I realised I could pitch my sticks on the concrete plinth, off we went. Great show, man. Great position as well. Because I thought that because we had lost the bank position up that way, we had no chance of getting anything on the southern runway. Matt has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Vujan Zave, tuning in from Joburg, South Africa. How's it? Pete Witter, I enjoyed the Dublin stream. Looks like we had quite a few newcomers yesterday to the members stream. Lovely to see you there. Aaron Thomas, that 380 off to LAX. Jeffrey Primus's 2-year-old grandson, Ricky, is watching with me. Hello, Ricky. Simon Knock. Ian R. Uneventful. Fatboy Twin Dublin close-ups were classic Big Jet TV. Oh yeah. Well, you know, if people will spend their money on lifeless live streams, whereas they can come here and enjoy the benefits of their investment, then it's up to them. But you know, we're all adults, should know better. In Hannah, audio sounds great through the headphones from this position. Tony McCall, haven't broken the remote, however, I left the cable back at base. So typical me. I'll make sure that what about that tight right turn at Dublin, eh? On the northern runway. Fantastic, man. Some great stuff yesterday, I've got to be honest with you. That's not... Did Virgin do anything yesterday on the returning Ryder Cup team? Did they post anything on their socials or anything like that, seeing as they were the airline that brought the team back? Oh, still hasn't got his rudder back yet, has he? United 772 with GE90s. Scropey, husband is out and about with his big jet sweatshirt. He's a proud and happy bunny wearing it. Good on you, Scropey. Thank you. Tell him I said hello. Hodgie, watched back the shows from Dublin this morning. Fantastic shows. You mentioned on the stream about A320neo going to scrap. It's actually A220s with Egypt Air. That's the one at St Athan now. Okay. 220s, right. Yeah. Yes. They're doing it in St Athan, aren't they? Wow. That's insane, isn't it? Thanks for the update on that one, Paul. Zoe Wilson, £5 super chat. Zoe, great shame. I hope they make it as comfortable as possible. Need BJet TV to share me up. Thank you, Zoe. It's very kind of you. So 220s, yeah, got me Airbuses mixed up. Well, there you go, Subby. Henry, Egypt Air scrapped a 5-year-old 220 due to the Pratt & Whitney engine issues. Cheaper to part it out than keep it stored. There you go. That's what the discussion was yesterday, even though I was mentioning 320s. But 757 just didn't go around at St Athan on the road 98. Thanks, mate. One last hurrah, eh? Tony Austin. Ellis Chernoff. Swedish car spider is back. Kells Redbard. Good morning. Like it's a remote work day for me. Can zoom and catch BigJet TV. Yeah, I did make a comment this morning on when somebody posted about the new Lufthansa, I say new, well, it will be new, but the 100-year celebration livery that they're doing on one of their Dreamliners, rolled out of the factory. Not a big fan of it, to be honest with you. I said that to the layman, they won't be able to make out what it is, to be honest with you, because the heron is so stretched. Almost looks like the paint's peeled back. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I'd have liked to have seen them repeat the A321 retro livery that they had quite a few years back, and then debadged it and moved it on somewhere else. Step Bird, afternoon, quick coffee break. Tim Hocking. Well, don't, Tim. On the road 98, welcome back. Returning premium member. Oh. If there's some atmospherics going on, it's causing them to lose it in the flare. It's affecting the flare or whatever. Alan Q. Tapperade, thank you. Neil Guy. The Lufty paint scheme is odd. Yeah, not a big fan of it, man. I'm not a big fan of it. It surprised me, really, because it's like, you know, probably looked good on paper, maybe, but not really not a fan of it. But, anyway. Don't start, Dave. Screaming, I think they were just aggressive with the flare. Looking late, smooth touchdown though. Avro Arrow gifting 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Avro. That's 10 lucky people who are going to be joining us in Atlanta at the end of this month. On the road 98, one hell of a tight turn over Cardiff for that Condor. I guess the airspace is pretty limited around there in terms of the fact that they've got a lot of traffic over flying car. Well, probably not. Oh look, we've gifted 10 memberships. Well done, us. Interesting. Okay, that's the Air Canada Max that's probably been sat at remote stand being taken to gate now. Probably going to turn straight head on at us, I think. Unless they're going to park it down the other end. Yeah, probably are going to park it down the other side. Because of that lufty being where it is. Yeah, don't like the new fire training unit. Not their aeroplane. Is it going to put one of them little tiny little doesn't really represent, does it? Johnny G, welcome to Superclass, Johnny G. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you very much indeed for your support, along with everybody else, of course. Get involved in the chat. Still got that Dreamliner over the other side, haven't they? It's been sitting there for a good few months now since it was damaged here at Heathrow. Yeah, crazy. So I think they're possibly, well, I don't know if anybody airside at Heathrow can give us any update on that in terms of what they're waiting for. I would imagine it's probably a Boeing inspection, an inspectorate. Nature Explorer. Butter Saudi, Mark Abraham, Bob Shalvoy. Rab H. Tracy Avgeek. Jedi Master. Here's your carbon composite aeroplane. GPS, bring back the Duking 7410. Simple Flying, I think it was earlier, doing a sort of like type obvious comment or article about Lufthansa reducing their fleet size or scaling down their fleet size, but we already know that they want to get rid of their 340s, the 343s, 346s. But also mentioning the 747-400, which is understandable, and the A330, but also included in that fleet scaling is the 747-8, which I find quite surprising. I would have thought they'd be the last ones to go at least, but they reckon to around about the end of the decade, which is only 4 years away. So I think they're relying quite heavily on new aircraft, particularly 787, 350, and most definitely the 777-9 being delivered. Craig Russell. Tony Rivers. Joe Jet. Captain Bob. Just watched a video at the Gatwick Museum of the Avro Shackleton being fired up with its Griffin engines with twin blades. Yes, Captain Bob. Well, we were there for the... we did that, didn't we? I filmed the Shackleton being fired up at Gatwick Air Museum, yeah. Many moons ago. in miserable conditions. Matt has sent a $10 super chat, Aussie dollars that is. London City Airport live stream one day, possibly. Matt, we've done London City. London City would maybe be interesting on a windy day, although it's just the frequency, Matt. It's just the frequency, mate. Wow, nailed that one. Now that's how you put it down nice and smooth. Very valid point, Gillian. Airlines are downscaling their operations in terms of big fuel-thirsty aircraft. All A380 operators are desperate to get rid of them. That's a great thing for them, but not a good thing for us. But you know, once the 777-9 comes on stream, it's still going to be many, many years before we see the A3 fleets massively diminish. Zoe Wilson, what's premium like on Virgin? Treating herself next year. Probably one of the best, I would have said, in terms of premium economy is Virgin. One of those nice seats with where you're encased, well, not encased, but you've got the sides where the armrests are. They go straight down, if you know what I mean. Panelled, maybe is the word. Paul Weston, good afternoon to you. Jedi Master Joe, Lancaster out of Canada. Yeah, Oshkosh. It flew in formation with only 2 airworthy B-29s. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, the Nanton Lank, innit? The Canadian Lank. One of only 2 airworthy Lancasters in the world. Not Lancaster, a Lancaster. Hope it works, Chris. Anthony Teal, Avro Arrow, Joe Jetstone watching the first Anchorage show and loving it. What a fab place. Wow. Joe Jet's first look at Anchorage. That's brilliant, Joe Jet. It's just hours and hours of amazing shows at Anchorage. $50, $40, $30, $10, retard. Wow, easy. Just like that, flipping it. It's smooth but fast. Valerie Dickens, great Dublin show. Haven't seen part 2 yet, but glad to see all pilots wave. Yes, it was a wave fest yesterday, wasn't it? On the southern runway. Rick ends, how thick is the concrete for these big heavies? Well, it's the base layer, which is the important part of it. Very, very well. I think that, I mean, as far as how deep is your love? How deep the entire top layer, mid layer, base layer, and all that goes. There's a number of different layers to it. Obviously, the upper layer, the tar macadam layer that we're seeing, it's a sort of mix between the two, isn't it? Concrete and tar macadam. But the top layer is the one that it's under maintenance regularly. I think the base layer, the base concrete layer, is, you know, kept as it is, and they cut down. Wow, nice. Yeah. But if you were to take a cross section of the runway, then you'll obviously see the different layers. But I'd say 15, 20 feet maybe, that deep. Because obviously you have to have foundations to put up with all that weight. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. I have a feeling Jerry flew back on November Sierra Bravo. Okay. No. Scott Hetherington, Nigel Coxon, Brett Myerscough. That boy twin, London City is very well covered and lacks diversity in planes and airlines. Yeah. It's, yeah. Why, I have to ask the question, why would I go to, you know, I mean, it could do it on a sort of like non-filming day, if you know what I mean. Jane Chapman, superclass member for 81 months. Wow. Need a 7-year badge soon. Wow. Jane, thank you so much for your long-term support, and that goes for everybody as well, for your commitment and long-term support of the channel. You certainly get what you pay for on this channel in terms of us delivering to our wow, right on the markers there. Joe Jet. Lemon Lady. Yes. Thank you, Lemon Lady. Hi all flaps, slotted flaps and slats and fowlers. Yes. Yes, that was a lengthy conversation yesterday, man. Ellis Chernoff has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Ellis. Alison Dre, yeah, kind of the same thing with Gatwick, Alison. Positioning at Gatwick's not brilliant as well, I have to be honest with you, although we are looking at something that might happen in the future with Gatwick, but that would mean, but we'll have to just see how that all pans out. It goes up for 10 years, does it? Badges. Jane Chapman's on her 7th year, coming up to her 7th year. Wow. Thank you, Ellis. Great start to the month indeed. Scott Hetherington, there's a Lancaster run and fireworks at the Lincolnshire Aviation Museum on November, whenever it is, ST, I don't know if that's a typo, I meant to put the numbers in there. Interesting to see that Virgin 330. Yeah, I mean the guys at the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Society Aviation Museum are going all out to get that Lancaster flying, you know. I think the most recent modification was the back end of the aircraft, sort of like aft of the wing, which which is a big task, man. That was handcrafted, hand built, the rear section of that Lancaster, and of course that's got to be certified and all that kind of stuff. But apparently it's connected. I believe those big vertical stabilisers are the next big thing that they're looking at doing. Penny Haskins, premium is good on Virgin, you'll love it, you will. Jez White just purchased a Sony over the wireless headphones. Jerry, the sound is awesome. It's like I'm there. Wow. Wireless headphones, yeah. Well, these days the technology is just amazing with sound delivery, isn't it? I don't know about that, Lord Geeker. Where did you hear that from? That Emirates are not keen to get rid of their 380s just yet? They're desperate to get rid of their 380s, aren't they? If they could swap them all for 777-9s tomorrow, I think you'd find they probably would. Why do you think that, Lord Geeker? Or where did you read that? Because all the wording that I've had is. Alice Jupp, £20 super chat, just want to say thank you for Anchorage and Dublin, first time at both and great shows. Thank you. Very kind. Aaron Thomas, yes, premium for Virgin is would be classified in the old days as almost first class style. Although I think Virgin's economy seats in the upper deck were probably the best to date, weren't they? J-Mank United 757 in Dublin was tremendous. Yeah, lovely to see that. Yeah, Michael Jackerman, it is a shame that our BEA jet no longer has her boopy nose. It's got this horrible looking thing. Well, I mean, it's off one of their stock aircraft, isn't it? Stock aircraft and waterman. Beautiful jetliner, look at that. It's hard to get the 1000 in shot, man. Yeah. Oh, that's a long time ago. Well, actually, no. EGPX talking about the A380neo. There was something that they toyed with many years ago. In fact, not long after the A380, it was the 900, wasn't it? But wow, that's a strong smell of Dunlop, man, whistling through my nostrils. But yes, you're right. There was a little bit of news a while back about Emirates saying that if Airbus was to reinstate the A380 into production that they would consider it. But yeah, nothing came of it really. Thomas been on a 777 tap array, thank you for that. Daryl Riley, Scropey. Scropey Neo is new engine option is what it stands for, which is kind of a little bit old now, because the only aircraft that is available, as far as I'm aware from Airbus in the A320 family, is the Neo. The 319 Neo was something that they looked at initially, but they haven't. I don't think they've done many of them. There's only a few. There's only a few that were ordered, but they're mainly concentrating on the A220 as a replacement for the 319 and 318 potentially. 320 Neo, 321 Neo as well. But this is a CEO, so Neo, NEO and CEO, this is a current engine option, but not very current anymore, I don't think. Thank you, Swedish car spotter. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, looking down the back of that Austrian A320 Neo, thank you, John Grinham. Yes, Lord Geek, 757 Neo would have been a good thing, but you wouldn't find, obviously wouldn't find you have to find Boeing using a different acronym, is that right? Is that right, Jerry? Okay, so Eddie Crow's asking what? Yeah. Okay. What's Eddie Crow asking? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Eddie went to Twickenham. That's a great stadium to go to if you're going to watch any kind of match. Although the trouble is that if you go to watch a match at Twickenham, you won't actually watch the match. If the aircraft are landing on 27 left, I think it is. Is it 27 left, or is it? It might. Yeah, I think it's 27 left. Eddie Crow, thank you. Yeah, I think the next Airbus will be the Airbus A350-2000. In terms of anything beyond that, I think they're working more. Well, they've got a couple of irons in the fire, haven't they, Airbus? Blended wing technology, open fan technology. Although the open fan technology will, you know, they're looking at another single aisle jet, which will be a sort of larger take on the A321, but that will be potentially open fan technology using modern power source. I think that's the main sort of like push that they're on at the moment, is Airbus doing that. I think the A350-2000 could possibly be. Where's BEA? Gonzalo say BEA. Where's she at? Steward and crew member watching a game at Brentford's old stadium with all the aircraft going over their head. Next time, fly KLM painted on the stand roof. Yes. Well, they used to have British Airways on Twickenham, but they ripped that off, didn't they? That was there for quite some time. Next time, fly KLM. I like that. But Brentford Stadium's in the same place as the old stadium, isn't it? Thank you, Craig Russell. That Virgin 787 from Delhi. Tony Rivers. Foxy 747. Please don't shoot me down. I'm being so interested in this and feel comfortable with this family. Do you think with the new engines and lighter materials, a potential for a twin engine 747? Foxy, don't worry about that. No one's going to shoot you down. Absolutely. What a ridiculous thing you're saying there. No. No, it wouldn't be, Foxy. The 747 production line was cancelled, obviously, a few years back. Everything's been dismantled, and the 777-9 super duper twin, as it really needs to be called, can carry as many passengers as a 747, or thereabouts anyway. Not far off. So it would be much more beneficial. Wow! Yeah, it would be much more beneficial for... Nice! For airlines to operate a super twin rather than a... well, I say a super twin. You're asking if a two-engine 747 would be possible. To be honest with you, in theory, the answer is yes. You could put two engines on a 747, big engines, probably the GE 9X engine that's going on the new 777. You're probably able to fly it. Obviously, it's a completely different design and all that kind of thing. So there would be a lot more things that would have to be done. And like I said, they've moved away from that now, haven't they? A long time ago. But great question. I like that, Foxy 747. Lord Vika, if they made a larger 350-200 similar to the 777X and close to A380, that would be a big seller. Yeah, well, I think what's happening is that Airbus are keeping their cards close to their chest at the moment. Of course, they've got the 350 freighter, which is they're hoping to fly for the first time next year. Love to be down in Toulouse for that. All segments of the A350 have now arrived. All segments of the A350 have arrived, and they're starting to assemble it. So obviously everything else has to take preference in terms of customers' aircraft, and slowly catchy monkey with the A350 freighter. But I can bet my bottom dollar, or your bottom dollar, or however it is you say it, that Airbus are very keen to get the 350 freighter into service earlier than the 777-8 freighter, which has also been the manufacturing of the 777-8 freighter has started. Wing spar has been drilled and so on and so forth, but in terms of assembly, it's obviously something that I'm not sure. Oh, hello, it's a bit long. I'm not sure. Spirit Aero Systems may be involved in the 777-9. I'd imagine they probably are. I'm not aware of where the 777-9's componentry, as in fuselage sections, empennage, wings, and all that kind of stuff. I don't know where it's coming from. Boeing fabricate a lot of the stuff themselves in-house, but a high percentage of their aircraft, like Airbus and others, is sourced from all places around the world. Red Dog saying, awesome sound, Jerry. Thank you, Red Dog. John Brennan, this is my favourite location on Big Jet TV. Craig Russell. Indeed, A350, 2000. That's the plan. So how far are you through the 320 Neo type rating? I guess you've been in the sim yet? Have you been in the sim yet? Screaming Emu? Raptrex American 777-300ER from Los Angeles out inbound, I guess. Foxy 747, £9.99 super chat. Thank you, Foxy 747, very kind of you. Controllers are based in Swanwick near Southampton. London City is a small, compact airport which makes it ideal for remote operations. Yes. Got Part Pinky there, look. Craig Russell. And it's the only thing I could imagine in terms of a triple decker would be a blended wing technology, but I don't know. She sat down, didn't she? Big windows on the E190 E2. Maybe that's a 195, possibly a 190. Smoky start up for number 2 on that 767. Screaming Emu, the classic 777 had a large number of components from Japan. Probably the same now, I would imagine, Screaming Emu. Eric Thomas saw the Singapore flyover in Ram H. Gillian Sankey, good afternoon to you. Nice. Another one from Asia. Spoiler check. spoiler check. Done the rudders and elevators, I think, already. Aircraft is basically... Oh, smell that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, suits you, sir. It's blasted straight back in my face, that has. Thank you. Foxy 747, thank you. Robert Onley, would ground handling at some airports need to be adapted for the 777X? Shouldn't be, Robert, I don't think. The only thing that the 777X has had to do, I think you'll find that her reach height will be the same, because otherwise they'd have real problems in having to adapt to higher equipment and stuff like that. What they have had to do, obviously, is develop the hinged wingtip in order that it can fit in all gates, and obviously taxiway clearance. But taxiway clearance wouldn't really be a major issue, but it's more a case of fitting in gates and airports not requiring to build new gates like they did for the 380, for example. Dimitri, good question, wondering whether Emirates will finally order the A350-1000. Well, they're still in the trial stages with the A350-9, aren't they? Because obviously they need to look at the end of year results or end of term results or whatever, in terms of, you know, has it performed well on wing time for the engines? Really important. Sasha McCarthy, thank you. Penny Haskins 767s. They are old, but there are some just as old 777s, you know, Penny. It's a good 28-year-old 777s with BA, I know that. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. Thanks to the Big Jet TV family for just being awesome. Thank you, Aidan. I think we were up to like 26 waves yesterday, but that includes sometimes both captain and first, the left and right seats waving. Oh, today is day one of home study. Been at it for 5 hours now. Just taking a break. There you go, Screaming Emu. Wow. Reading through all the manuals and wow. And like he says, lots of new terminology that he's having to master. I always think of something like that now as watching a film over and over and over and over again, to the point where you know all you know every word, or it's a bit like with me and that. Obviously not on any level, I know, but with SimPilot on YouTube, A320 pilot for the Phoenix, just watching over and over and over again, and then putting it to practice was something that just took blooming ages, but we got there in the end. Here, ladies and gentlemen, is the A380 Singapore Slinger. Swedish car spotter, Lee Russell. Looks to have a few bumps on its tail. What was that? The 76? Gina Graham, lovely lady. Alarno. Frank Ray, Mr. Lynn, stunning, slick and beautiful, Deborah Mallinson. John Montague, nice one. Claire Hook, hello to you. Scropey, how I loved flying on that plane. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield are new channel members. Hello Charlotte and Joe. Lovely to see you. Get involved in the chat if you want to, folks. You don't have to, but make sure you check out your perks, because we are one of those channels that really does give back to our members in terms of content. Whereas, well, you find out for yourselves really what you get with other places. It does annoy me when some people are just charged for something when they don't receive really very much back, but there you go. Whoa, float it. Nice. I've seen go-arounds from that position, you know. Well, we've experienced go-arounds from that position, should I say. Touch and go. Aidan Campbell, can you remind us as to why the 380 only has 2 reversers? Well, it's been said many times, but yeah, that's down to the power of the brakes more than anything else, Aidan. So much so that Airbus, when they originally developed the A380, they suggested it or recommended it that it didn't need 4 reversers on it. Save money, obviously, for the airlines ultimately. But yeah, when they originally conceived it, they right at the beginning. They conceived it with no engine reversers, believe it or not. Can you believe that? But the airlines weren't having any of that. And so as a result, Airbus met them halfway, and the reason for that is because of the number of wheel brakes that they have on the A380. 18 of the 22 brakes, wheels are either 16 or 18 of the wheels on the A380 are braking, as in they have brakes on them, which just means that there's a huge amount of braking force even for such a big aeroplane. But Airbus met them halfway and said, look, okay, we'll put 2 reversers on it. You won't need any more than that, trust us. I guess that might have had some input into the certification process as well. We have a crosswind here at the moment. I think that maybe they're struggling a little bit. It's sort of like a variable wind at the moment. Screaming in apparently the 321 long range will, with 400 feet of runway left. Wow. Just brake max automatically. Okay, so when it and I guess that's through its its positioning telemetry, you know, the GPS, knowing where it is, the proximity of it on the runway, is that if you're not, even if you're on the brakes, and so it's auto braking is what he's saying there. Yeah, 400 feet of runway left. Gardu $10 super chat. There is no performance penalty for thrust reversers as in inoperable. No penalty. No, there isn't. That aircraft will land with no thrust reversers operational on the A380. However, I think the reason why they do stand on the reversers so hard is because they have around about a 90-minute turnaround for Emirates anyway, and as a result of that, they prefer to reduce the amount of braking. Therefore, because the brakes have to be at a certain temperature in order to operate the aircraft, in terms of requiring it to do an emergency stop. But he's right. Wow. Listen to that. Love that. They can really go hard, those Pratt & Whitney engines, can't they, on full reverse? Like a little Jack Russell. But he's right in what they're saying, that there is no penalty. What he's saying is that there is no loss in handling quality of the aircraft in a braking scenario without using the reversers. The brakes will be able to handle it perfectly, although you will heat the brakes up right to the point where they'll probably need at least minimum of 2 hours cooling, I would have thought. Maybe longer. Look at that, 2 Swiss Tonys in a row. No, it's not. 320, the last one. Sorry. It's just because they got that, at a glance. Obviously, look at the bleeding shark clips, mate. Now you see what we're talking about with the 2 engine reversers. Both the inboard engines are the only engines that deliver the reverse power. Outboard engines do not have reversers fitted, and the reason for that is because the brakes are so powerful. Gardu, takeoff and landing distance performance numbers assume no use of the thrust reversers. Just there is a storm on its way, folks. It's been named Storm Amy. So we'll have to see how that progresses over the next couple of days. expecting it to hit us on Saturday. So stand by for updates on that. What's that making that lovely noise? Alison Drake, great sound, louder than a F-15, Aaron Thomas. Paul Skilling, Raptor X. Real tip-top, Aaron Thomas. Phil Robson, not sure about the 861. I think that was just the variant, possibly engine type, maybe, in terms of the A380-800. It's a bit like that. There's a number of different references to all aircraft models and types, depending on engine type and range and that sort of thing. Okay, it's gone already. Wow, that was a quick shufty to gate, wasn't it? Hey? KE907 over Dusseldorf, Aidan Campbell. KE907 being the jet that we believe our resident pilot, Shung Hyun Lee, is operating, or at least he's certainly on the flight deck anyway. PL Gosling, I was always a Boeing fan, but my most recent flights on a Virgin Airbus 339 between Heathrow and Taipei was as converted. Tampa. Is that Tampa, isn't it? TPA, sorry. It's TPA Tampa, yeah. I agree with you, PL Gosling, that the Virgin 339 is a very comfortable aeroplane, man. Very comfortable. What are some of the most exciting things to come in the next few years? I'll be honest with you, Eric, probably the 777-9 is what we're all looking for, and the 8 as well as the A350, potentially A350-2000. But other than that, in terms of aircraft progression, new designs, that kind of thing, it's the 777-9 that we're all waiting for, isn't it? I'd like to see somebody develop a retrofit wingtip for the 380, and also potentially one for the 220 as well. And relax. Yeah. Thank you, Ellis. Mark Jones. Karina. Yes. It was an old wives' tale back in the day when I first started Big Jet TV, and I was introduced to the A380, as we all were, seeing it live before anybody else started doing it, jumping on the bandwagon, if you want to call it that. Yeah, and my original thought about the outboard engines, why they didn't have reversers on the A380 was because they overhung the runway edges, and that was something that I started saying and wasn't actually true. Ellis rightly saying there, 150-foot runway, yes, it would overhang, but most of these are big, wide runways. I think they have to be a certain width for a specific type of airport or something like that. Croatian 220 rare Aaron Thomas saying, yeah, we've seen it quite a bit, but yeah, not as often as we see their 320s, I guess. John Atkinson, A380, 841, 842, Trent 900, A380, 861. Okay, well there we go, there's the answer, John. I did say it was probably something to do with the engine, and the 861 is the GP 7270, which is the General Electric's Pratt & Whitney Engine Alliance. Got some good sounds from these Trent 7s yesterday, man. Trent 8s, sorry. Swedish car spotter. No surprises there, Swedish car spotter. Not tomorrow, Swedish car spotter. I'll get that right, thank you. Yeah, Ellis absolutely. Foddy's more likely during takeoff than landing, but then again, it's blowing it, isn't it? And by the time that debris has it just cover the runway in debris, wouldn't it? In terms of landing, you'd probably do the same thing, I'd imagine, but if they overhang, and there's a possibility that they overhang enough that they would blow debris towards the inboard engines. Screaming Emu, yes indeed, reversers add a hell of a lot of weight. And that's why I guess Airbus was so delighted when they realised that they could make the airliner with no reversers. They've gone to the airlines and gone, hey, guess what? We can cut the cost of this thing right down and the weight. Oh yeah, how's that then? No reversers. Okay. But how's it going to stop then? Oh, don't worry about that, mate. Avro Arrow, Shung Hyung Lee now passing over Eindhoven. Lindsay Sweet. Okay, there you go, Aidan Campbell, Airbus A320-232 is also British Airways. Yeah, there's many different variations of the A320 family, I know that. Sherman 380 generates a lot of suction at takeoff thrust. Interesting. suction as in drag, or at the to see that in sort of like physics terms, you know, like an aircraft taking off, a 380 shall we say, taking off, outboard engines overhanging the side of the runway, dust and dirt and debris, stones and all that getting blown by the engines, obviously backwards. But what Ellis is saying there, that there's a suction element to it. Is that from the back of the wing that sucks everything stuff forward? Suction I can think of is the intakes, the engine intakes, but see, I'm wrong. Swedish car spotter, I can't wait to see it. Oh, listen to that thing. Aidan Campbell 232 indicates the type of engine it uses, powered by the IAE V2500, often with the V2527A5. Blimey, okay. I believe you. Oh, beautiful, man. Set that down beautifully. And of course you need to take into consideration as well those big boards over the wings there. They're ground spoilers, also used as flight spoilers, but not as aggressively as that. Can see them come up quite some way during the approach, but only for use as speed brakes whilst in the air. So there's three different uses for those boards over the wing. Oh, there's BE8, there she is. Oh, she looks good from this angle, doesn't she? No, she's over there waiting to go out. Yeah. It's going to be interesting, old Screaming Emu. I said to a friend of ours, if you remember, Arif, from many years ago, he's finally up to the stage of his CPL. He's done his instrument, passed his instrument rating or whatever it is, and he has been conditionally offered a first officer placement with EasyJet, and just needs to go through, I think he called it the MCT, which is like a few weeks in the sim where they literally throw everything at you. I wouldn't be any good with that, because you know what I'm like with it. It keeps climbing, won't stop climbing. But yeah, the MCT, which a lot of people fail, apparently. A lot of people fail. John Gridham can't wait to see the British Airways 777. It's a long way off, John. What's going to happen first? Am I going to cop it before that, or are we going to see it? Here at London Heathrow, that is. We've got more chance. We've obviously seen the 777-9, and we've even seen it in operation at Boeing Field, which was a real treat again for all our members who pay for that privilege, and we deliver back to them because they deserve it. You lot deserve it. I can't believe that some people would give money to a channel when they don't get anything back, or get very little back. But there you go. A220 heavy today, isn't it? last year Airbus didn't take any orders for the A220. Possibly 2025 they have, I don't know. See you, Swedish car spotter. All the best. Paul Skilling, it's Swedish car spotter, a new member today, folks. Avro Arrow, too high, too fast. Not anymore, Avro. Rab H. Melody. LX2259, hello to you. Lance T. Andy T read that Play Airlines had stop operations with immediate effect, leaving pilots, cabin crew and passengers stranded, of course. That's crazy. Oh wow, yeah. Pilots, cabin crew and passengers, yes. They couldn't fly the aircraft wherever they were, could they? One of them's going back to Toulouse, or we're led to believe. Whether those Play Airline jets will. Oh, by the way, here's a bit of a task for everybody here. If you want to get involved in it. Hold on a minute. Is that a pushback at the start on that? That's 777-2 with Pratt & Whitney's. What are they? GEs? They're GEs, aren't they? They're GEs, aren't they? Chris F is a new member. Welcome, Chris. Somebody tell me what they are. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult from a distance, but they look big, those engines. Like I say, normally it's there's another 200 going out over there, isn't it? With No View 1010 sat in Terminal 3 watching out the window and watching Big Jet TV before flying. Okay, so Terminal 3, so which side are you on then, No View 1010? Is that, are you on, because I'm looking, Terminal 3 on my right, mind you, it's probably all the way to, who are you flying with, 1010? Oh, if you're out there, Andy P, good afternoon to you, my friend. Oh, bless. Oh, where's he? Well, a big shout out to Andy P if you're sitting there in the Locals Lounge. Oh. Tim Rorick, does BA have any interest in the new E195E2? Well, Tim, they currently operate the Embraer out of London City, don't they? That's about it. What they're going to replace them with? Only time will tell, I'm guessing. John Atkinson. Terminal 3 car out. Terminal 3 car fire happened at 9 AM. What's that? See us, Screaming Emus. It must be a way to absorb more European aircraft nonsense. Oh, blimey, that was a bit of a sharp up. Whoa! Very early flare. He's just stayed in it. Fair play to you, mate. Aaron Thomas, yeah, who knows what's going to happen. I don't think BA have any 339s on order, but or are thinking of them. Possibly more 350s are likely to be introduced to the BA fleet. Oh, Hodgie, they are thinking of flying the 320neo into City. Interesting, yeah, because it has been rated for the 320neo, hasn't it? Has it? I mean, a 320neo would most definitely. Here we go. Yeah, their GE's all right. If you're watching the takeoffs from the southern runway off to Mumbai for a month in India. Okay, right. I think I know where he is. Because are you down at the end where? Are you down at the end where the Emirates are normally parked? They've been parking the Air India jets down there, haven't they? Recently. Eric Teeder, highly unlikely, I would have thought, to be honest with you, Eric. Yeah, even though it's an aircraft that would most definitely continue to be in demand, the AN225. It's just, I mean, I know they had another one partially built, didn't they? But the Ukrainians have just got so much on their plate at the moment, man. It's you know, I'm sure the heart and soul would say yes, we would love to build a new 225, but it's just the reality of it in terms of the costs and the labour and, like I say, the terrible problems that they're facing already. Vicky D. David L. breaking news, bomb threat at Brussels Airport. Seung Hyung Lee is behind an Atlas Air 747 on its way to LKC. Wow. Zoe Wilson, that's been on there for a few years, Zoe, believe it or not. So 320neo at London City, eh? Is that just me being a little bit ignorant? Have they been doing it? Someone operating a 320neo into LCY? I don't know. Have they trialled it? Have they? Scropey saying Seung Hyung Lee now due in at 17:10. If you're wondering who Seung Hyung Lee is, folks, he's a member on Big Jet TV. He's a pilot with Korean Airlines, operating the 777 and flying into London. And we're hoping to meet up with him to take him down to ARD. Oh, he's a bit low, isn't he? Sync rate. Isn't he a bit low there? Managed to keep it going. It's going to be early. It's going to be very early. No. Absolutely on the markers. Look. Wow. Bang. Super. Oh, going to Lakenheath, the Atlas Air 747. We've caught an Atlas Air 747 at Lakenheath before, and at Mildenhall as well. See you, Ty. Take care, mate. All the best. Thanks for popping in. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield, loving the show. Great shots. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Everything you see here is my passion, basically. Big discussion about it yesterday, but it helps when the what do you call creator, isn't it? It does help when the creator, the channel creator, is massively passionate about his or her product, and that's what you get from us, folks, with the best community out there, man. I'm gonna say it. It's the nicest, happiest, politest community out there, and we're lucky. We're very lucky. Always been the way. Always been the way. Wow, yeah, nice landing, mate. 23 minutes for KE 907 Aidan Campbell, thank you. Wow, that lufty 320 Neo has been sitting there for what, 20 minutes? I think they were waiting possibly for the, there's a 320 that's just pushed back there. Aegean 320 Neo in front of that Dreamliner. I think that's where that Lufthansa's possibly gating. Stuart Pritchard, thank you for a great Dublin show. Next European show, not sure yet, Stuart. We're going to throw them in there from time to time, though, because they're great days, away days, aren't they? With you lot, giving you back even more content for your money. Alfie Spence has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Alfie. Blimey, David saying a plane was evacuated due to that bomb threat in Brussels. Wow. Yeah, there we go, Aidan. Yeah, don't ever be shy, folks. If you're wondering whether you should post a specific comment or ask a specific question, don't be shy. Get involved. I love to talk. God bless you. I like a good natter about aviation and literally any aspect of aviation, whatever sector we might be talking about, or the technical stuff as well. But let's not talk about flaps today, yeah? Is it only BA who use remote control pushback tugs? Yes, it is. It is here at Heathrow, at least. I think they might have introduced one or two down at Gatwick. Is that right? I don't. Or someone has. Electric brakes on the Dreamliner, of course, folks, which is why you don't see all that busy cabling and hydraulic lines that you normally see on a conventional jetliner, with all the hydraulic systems, all the lines going to the brakes. This is all electrically fed brakes. So basically, the hydraulics are replaced by electrical systems, which will power the pistons, push the pistons onto the brakes, onto the onto the disc. Well, actually, it's one disc that's attached all the way round, and that whole thing is just pushed. They're not independent calipers and independent. They are independent. The brake pistons, but they are on one system all the way round. One independent caliper, which houses all those 8 or 9 pistons, and then one big circular disc as well to match that, almost like a clutch disc, if you know what I mean. And very, very, very powerful. On each wheel there's somewhere in the region of 4 to 5 of those discs, which is just phenomenal, the power of one wheel, just one wheel alone. And that's why you can understand why the A380 was originally developed with no reversers, because those brakes are uber powerful. Finally, she's on the move. It's going to be a very lot of disgruntled passengers getting off that when the cabin crew are having to stand at the front like, thank you, thank you, thank you. People just like, It's not their fault though, is it? It's not their fault at all. No one's fault, apart from the fact that Aegean was either late in leaving the gate or whatever. It's just one of those things that happens at an airport, and regularly, I have to say. Very quick off of my flight yesterday with Aer Lingus. Lovely 320neo that I flew on. I gotta say, it's funny. I mean, I just, please don't think I'm biased towards Airbus. Please don't think that. I mean, I have flown the MAX. I've flown the MAX and I've flown the 321 or 320neo, same fuselage width. I don't know. I'd maybe have to go have a revisit, but it just seems to me that the A320neo is a more airy cabin than the 737. I don't know if the overhead bins are a little bit more on the 737, a little bit more sort of like inboard in towards the cabin, or what, I don't know. It just seems that the A320neo or the A320, because it is the same fuselage as this jet, that could be a neo. It's just different engines and wing, but in terms of fuselage diameter, it hasn't changed on the neo. That's why it's called new engine option, not NFO. New fuselage option. Stealth Wolf, the MAX was one of my smoothest flights ever. Flew the MAX from Anchorage to Keflavik, wasn't it? Suho, Jerry, you are definitely biased towards aircraft. Towards aircraft, yes. All aircraft. Morgan, insane lot of jet black brake pressure in those jet brakes. Yeah, humongous amount of brake pressure, brake power. Ian Hanna sat for 30 minutes at the gate at Madrid last week. The pushback tug jammed in position and mechanics had to be called out to free it. It was a fiasco. Wow, Ian, that's crazy. Airbus is more rounder than Boeing's. I don't know, is it? Oh, okay, Hodgie, that 320neo, the Lufty 320neo, back in service on its 7th fight since yesterday. It's had 7 fights. Ding, ding! Seconds out, fight 2. Who said that? Your pal Palpatine talking about. Yeah, I did actually discuss it earlier. Palpatine about Lufthansa's 100th anniversary jet. I'm not a fan of it. I'm going to say it right now, and I don't think I ever will, because I said on my when I retweeted it, I said to a layman, they won't be able to see that is the heron on the side of the aircraft. It's only us who know the heritage with the heron. Why didn't they just do a retro? You're celebrating 100 years, for God's sake. Why don't you just do a beautiful retro like you had to your 321? But anyway, whatever. No one listens to us, do they? What's that, Jelly? Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Palpatine, since she flew Aer Lingus, isn't it an Airbus? Yes, it is an Airbus. Beverly George, Shung Hyung, just flying over the Essex coast. Hodgie, on the 737, you feel more claustrophobic. Well, yes. Yeah, I mean, if that's the way we're going to describe it, then I guess it's just a bit more enclosed, isn't it? It's a bit more enclosed on the 737 than the Airbus. Because I was standing up yesterday waiting to go to the toilet, and I had attendance at one end and attendance at the other, so I was like stuck between two attendants, standing like a fool. Everyone is looking at me, and I'm dying for a... Sorry. But yes, yeah, and I was standing there, and I just, I thought, yeah, this is it's a very airy cabin. And you stand up. 10 minutes out for KE 9078 in Campbell. Can we get it anywhere near number one? Oh look, this is talking about that. This is a special livery. I quite like this. Been around a long time, this one. Celebrating something. Yeah! Independence livery. There we go, Aaron Thomas, thank you. Stuart Pritchard. That might have got a bit messy. I don't know. We'd have to all sort of like look at all the liveries they've had throughout their life, and then see if we could potentially put it on one aeroplane. Brandon Rabbit, are Sukhoi Super 100 jets safe? Asking for a friend. Well, it all depends on the operator. I don't know how many operators are now operating that Sukhoi jet, but it's a Russian engine as well, isn't it? So I wouldn't be keen. If there's another opportunity to fly with another operator on something a little bit, it depends on the country that you're flying in as well. It's a maintenance thing, isn't it? So I do a little bit of homework. Look, here's the ski jumper, starting at the top of the slope. Oh, sorry, I meant one airplane for each livery, Stuart. There we go. Thank you. Yes, well, that would cost a hell of a lot of money, wouldn't it? It would be lovely to see. I mean, imagine how much it cost BA for their retro 747s, and then they go and scrap them like 2 years after they received them. What a bloody disaster that was, eh? Could have been still flying them and not having to worry about their Dreamliners being out of service. At least if they had kept like half a dozen or something. But no! You had to go and scrap them, didn't you, eh? Bang! CF6s. Wow, look at that. Wheelie King. That was smooth, man. All done with the elevators, that. Yeah, when that second set comes down, man. If you're on an Airbus A330 and you know the makeup of the undercarriage system, the wheel. Did I leave my brain at home today? Hello? Configuration. The back set touches first. Isn't it beautiful the way that back set comes down? And then you wait, and sometimes, depending on how long the rollout is for these guys, like that one was nice and smooth, front end came down, but even the smoothest, I remember discussing this with a BA 350, Virgin 330 captain. Actually, it was the first officer who took it into Miami, I think. Would it have been? Anyway, and I mentioned about no matter how smooth you bring one of those 330s down, when that front set comes down, it's always with a clonk. Lance D misses the old Iberia 346s, yes. It did look good. We were lucky enough to catch the Iberia 346s right towards the end of their lives, before they were retired, didn't we, Gilly? In Madrid, that was the Iberia 346s. Brandon Rabbit Interjet's Sukhoi SSJ-100s was the last operator, as far as he knows. Okay, so Interjet. Wow, I'd avoid it if I could. If you could, maybe get the train or something, or a boat, or train and a boat and something else. I don't know. Just avoid it. Or if you really have to fly it, then try and find the history of it, because these days it's very easy to look back at the history of an aircraft in terms of its flights versus how long it's been on the ground for, if it was on the ground for any specific amount of time. These things need to be flying daily, and they're just losing money when they're on the ground. So have a look back at that if you can. Michael Jackerman. Yes, the Iberia 346 did used to come into Heathrow. You're right, yeah. Yes, Michael Jackerman. We all missed the BOAC Retro 747. Well, the BOAC Retro 747, and also the Negus Retro 747, and the other ones. Landor, that's it. I should know that because Landor is a design company, isn't it? Talking of 737s, and they're still operational. Yeah. What was it they designed? Yeah. What was it? It was recently that we discussed that. Go on, son, get it down. Oh. Yeah, that is the last touchdown zone marker right here. I mean, it's pilot's discretion if they overshoot it, but they were like there. And you can see that big black stripe there, which, was it? It wasn't the Riyadh one, was it? Or maybe the, hello, has he come down here? He's come down here, hasn't he? Hello there. Oh, you beautiful aeroplane. Is he switching taxiways possibly? Looks a little bit too far over this way to be doing that. Yeah, he's going right. Here we go. Yeah, someone had thrown up in the toilet at the front yesterday. Yeah, it wasn't good. I went in there and I said when I got out, I said to the flight attendant, I think you need to put in the notepad to have that toilet cleaned out when you when you land if you can, you know, because it's a bit smelly in there. Someone's obviously been ill in there, and she's like, oh, okay, well, I'll shut it off then. I'm like, no, don't shut it off. Oh, blimey. No, I have to, because if somebody complains about it. I said, I'm not complaining. She says, yes, but I've got to close it because it's a health issue, and that was it. And so there we go. So I was the last person to use that toilet. Yeah, it's very true, yeah, of course. Yes. I did. All right. Well, yeah. Well, you know, sprinkled, you know. But I always use my knuckle, mate. And when I open the door, I use the back of my hand. I never use my fingers for anything. Proper Alan Partridge, I'm telling you. Never touch anything with your hands in a public place, public toilet. Sorry. Lance D misses the old Iberia 346s. Looked very good with 4 engines yet. Indeed. Wow, Hodgie, I've flown on Sukhoi with CityJet Brussels Airlines about 8 years. Was a lovely aircraft to fly one from Brussels to Stockholm. There we go, Hodgie. Well, there you go. There's an endorsement for you. But that was about 8 years ago. Spenny has upgraded to upper class full membership. Thank you, Spenny. That's very kind of you. A lot of people doing that, obviously, because they feel that, you know, their first class membership is a little bit cheap for them, because they want to give a little bit more back, and that's after a lot of people asked for it. That's why we introduced upper class. So thank you, Spenny, appreciate that. Shung 7 minutes out, Scropey, thank you. Sorry, Swedish car spotter, having his dinner. What's that, Tilly? Oh, sorry if you were eating. Tapray, indeed, Korean 777 Shung Hyung Lee. Oh, Scropey's cooking at the moment. You'll be alright, man, you'll be alright. This is Shung now, isn't it? Is that a Korean 777? Looks like it. Wow, before B Hengu saying an Illusion IL-76 from Angola Air Force just flew over there in Pretoria. Ellie Nick. Oh, be careful, Ellie, don't fall in the bleeding canal. Yeah, be careful. You're trying to watch a TV show on your phone whilst walking along a towpath. It's probably not. Roy, it is standard operations to shut the toilet. We're not cleaners. We also don't want to spread illness in addition to our food serving and preparation duties. Much easier. Yes, Roy, there we go. Yeah. Fair play, fair enough, yeah. Michael K, just gotta go with it. Yeah. Here we go, Shung Hyung, come on, son. That's a difficult one to make a decision on, isn't it? Because really, if one person is ill in the cabin, what is the area that needs to be cleared around that person? And is there any potential airborne stuff already happened, if you know what I mean? But anyway, let's not talk about that anymore, especially when Shung Hyung Lee's just landed. was a nailed landing. I'm like I said earlier, not sure whether he should have asked the taxi up this way, shouldn't he, and then gone straight across. Connor Tomlinson, still amazes me how much wings wobble about. What's a service life on a wing, or does it last the time of the rest of the plane? Yes, Connor. Obviously, the aircraft goes through what you would classify as an MOT on your motor vehicle. Depends on where you are in the world, but a maintenance check. Obviously, when they go through a D check, which is I think every 10 years or so, they will have structural checks. Maybe even a C check as well has structural checks. Almost like having an X-ray, you know, having a what do we call it? You know, X-ray. But yes, the wings are built to flex, and bear in mind also that as the wing is on the ground right now, it's not in its preferred state. It would rather be flexed up and in a flying state. All wings are designed to be flexed upwards, to flex upwards. You can see how the 350 wing, you can kind of see where the bend begins halfway between the engine and the wingtip. You can see where it starts to droop down, but that droop is completely taken out when the aircraft is in flight. So much so that it flexes about another between 9, 10 or even 11 feet, as does the A380. That's a crazy thing to witness if you've ever flown on an A380 and sat on the wing. You can see how much the wing droops, purely down to its weight, but also the continuous weight as the engine weighs a lot as well. But it's the wing only flexes outboard of the outboard engine, if you know what I mean. And it's very clever. What is also very clever is that part of the wing as it bends, especially on the Dreamliner, very impressive to watch. How much the Dreamliner wing flexes up. In fact, the next Dreamliner that lands, we'll have a look at the wing deflex. So as the wing loses its lift and the aircraft becomes a vehicle, then you'll see how the wing just flexes down to its ground position, I guess you would say. Boho Jane, yeah, flown on the Singapore Slinger. It is crazy, depending on where you're sitting on the A380. If you're sitting over the undercarriage, you certainly feel it. You feel the big clunk as the doors close or even open. There's a lot of clunking going on, and yeah, you feel a lot more on the bottom deck of the A380. When you're on the upper deck, it's insanely smooth. Yes, AP Gardude saying $10 super chat. Thanks, mate. Very true. Jets are built to be in the air. The ground is a reluctant temporary condition. Yes, indeed. Very beautifully said, AP Gardude. Or is it App Gardude? I don't know. I said it. I think I might have said it right because he keeps talking to me. So that's. BJ Krishnan flew on this same A380, that 380, the one that's taxiing out now, I guess, from Joburg to Dubai, 25th of September, BG. Wow, how cool is that? Isn't that funny? Isn't that crazy? I don't know where you are, mate, but wherever you are, he's in Joburg, I think. He's watching a show in London sitting in Joburg, looking at a plane that he flew on to Dubai from Joburg in September. Isn't that crazy? Did I get that right? Peter Wilson, we were on the Singapore 380 on the top deck at the back. Didn't feel a thing. Yeah, it is insane. Obviously, unless it sort of like, you know, slams it down, very hard landing. But yeah, in general, it's just. I guess it's like being on a cruise ship, isn't it? In a way, just don't feel anything. Even in rough seas, God bless you. Oh, look at that. Isn't that a lovely shot? Pan Am Toddler 787-9 in its Boeing wrap, awaiting unavailable engines. What's that about, Pan Am Toddler? So here comes the 330 again. This is a Neo, I think. Now you see same undercarriage configuration as its predecessor, the 330 CEO. But watch the back set come down and then wait. If you're a passenger, you think you've landed unless you know the 380 configuration like we do. So you'll be waiting for the first set to hit. Oh, he's nailed this. He's nailed this. Or she. There it is. Now the first set, the front set. Bang! Wow. Wheelie king or queen. Nice. Lowlander, thank you. £5 super chat. Very kind of you, mate. That was a beautiful landing, wasn't it? But like I said, that front set, when it comes down, it doesn't matter how smooth you land that thing. And the reason why that is, folks, is because the tyres are full up with around about 200 psi. You can't really get your head around that. It's a crazy number, isn't it? And they are rock hard, those tyres. That coupled with how thick the side walls and the treads are on these jets. They're not treaded like a normal car tyre because they don't need to obviously be efficient in cornering and stuff like that. They just go straight forward. That's why they have just one strip of rubber cut out. Yeah, that's all you need. Stu and the crew. Be great if Xiong appeared in the car park. Personally, if I was him, what he should have done was said, I'll take an Uber or something, and then he could have come over here. He could have hung around and wait. Oh no, he wants to go to sleep. He knows, didn't he? He's tired. Go on, son, get it down. There you go. They're so efficient, those brakes, man. When I landed the other day, when I actually finally did it properly, I didn't actually apply the brakes. I just let the auto brakes take it down to a certain speed, and then when I decided I wanted a specific exit, that's when I applied a little bit of brake. But the auto brakes are incredible on these jets. Oh, nice. There's a nice shot. Anything special? Dreamliner or 777-200 heading south GP, southeast. Dreamliner or 777-200, looks like Dreamliner. Oh, it's a 350, is it? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. 350 always seems to have a much skinnier wing than that. Well, there you go, I'm wrong. Air France 350. Oh, sorry about that. carry aerophile spotter. Oh, Rick, look to my what? You see, I do hear you when you say something like that, Jimmy. I know the amount of times you say, I told you, but you obviously didn't listen. No, I'm talking like in general, like when we've said, when I'm like, why didn't you tell me? And you're like, yeah, I did tell you. You obviously were yakking away and you didn't understand. Well, then in that case, shout it at me, I say. Shout it at me. Break my whatever I'm doing, Jilly. Zach Joseph plays around 500 landings. What's that? Per day? Or A350 Air France? Hodgie, thank you. Amazing Zoom, Joe Jet. Yeah. South of me. South of me. Okay, if I'm looking down the airfield, yeah? Yes. At my 10. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Looks like a DC-8, man. Ex-Virgin Atlantic A346. Wave to her, folks. She used to be here. She used to live here. Now down in Bournemouth with all her mates, because I think they bought. I think they're getting more of them as well, I believe. The company that runs these things. Such a shame. Love to do an airside show with them, but no, once again, like, you know, same old thing. Big old set Trem 5s on her. Look how long and skinny she is, man. That's way past top of descent, isn't it? It's in its approach phases going into Bournemouth, really. Making a little bit of a right turn there. Does look like a DC-8, doesn't it? Oh my goodness me. European cargo, Hodgie, yes. So these are freighters, folks. Well, passenger freighters, but they are now classified as freighters. I think they've, on maybe one or two of them, they've had the flooring completely revised for freight, but they don't really need to convert them for palletized freighting, because they still only are able to fit the cargo through the door. Hey, saw a few of these yesterday, didn't we, eh? 15 minutes out Veston from Bournemouth, apparently. That DC-8, I mean, sorry, 340. Hey! Rob, DC-8 look-alike for sure. Suzuki, yeah, going over you, yeah. Oh, it's Emirates, yeah, sorry. Aviation. Give us a wave, son. Early birdie would love to go on an old 737. I'll go to Honolulu and ask for a ride up front on one of the which one is it? What's it? Air, what was it? Andy Fishlock sat at Bournemouth Airport at the Aviation Museum a few times and saw one of those land and parked up in front of me. It was brilliant. Wow. Aviation Museum a few times. Interesting. Bournemouth Airport at the Aviation Museum, Andy Fishlot. That's interesting. I might have to contact them. I wasn't aware that there was a museum, forgive me, down at Bournemouth. And it's an aviation museum as well, so give them a bit of love, and at the same time take the van in there and do some filming, so we could kill two birds with one stone, if you know what I mean. I think they'd probably be up there. Jet bridge getting connected to the Korean jet now, so the cabin crew, flight crew, still on board that aeroplane. What should do, Jimmy, is you should send Sean an email and say when he deboards the aircraft, I'm guessing he's going to go, there's only one jet bridge going on that, get a towel, a white towel, and wave it by that window. I'm only joking, of course. I'm joking, of course, because it's, you know, he's going to go, where am I going to get a white towel from? GPX learnt to fly at Bournemouth. Nacelle, replacement nacelle on that engine, number 2. See, I think the size of Lufthansa's fleet is actually causing them problems at the moment. Just purely because they've got so many aircraft in operation. A320s, CEOs and NEOs, A330s, A350s, 787, A340-300, A340-600, 747-400, 747-800, A380. It's crazy. What's that, 10 different types of aircraft? I think I counted there when I was just counting on my fingers. Or did I start halfway through? I don't know. Or was I just doing it as a thing, you know? Well, yeah, we're only joking, Ellen. It's fine. I'm not going to keep the camera on there for the next hour. Saying we could, if he came back and on the email and said, yeah, you know what, I can do that, then he could send us an email, say, okay, 2 minutes and I'll be off, and then I can sort of like, oh, well, whatever. Thank you, Ellen. Ian Bones. We're lucky we often have C-17A400 and out training doing circuits down here in Bournemouth. Wow, Ian, fantastic. Valerie Dickens, question there. Comes to that in a second, Valerie. Oh, beautiful. Pilots know when their wheels are about to touch down? Is there a sensor or monitor they look at? Valerie Dickens, there's actually a call out from the flight deck. Normally starts around 2,500 feet for ground proximity, there are call outs. Here's a Dreamliner. We can see the flex of this wing, deflex. So basically around about now the autopilot is disconnected, maybe a bit earlier, sometimes around about 1,000 feet if you're like Lee was saying the other day, but that's maybe 500 feet. I think it's whatever. But now the aircraft's calling out the numbers, so it's giving you a height of 50, 40, 30 for the flare, 10, 5. There you go. So basically you can gauge it. basically gauge it from the feel and from generally flying the aircraft. I don't know if it's 30 feet for the flare on the Boeing or on the 787 or anything like that, because obviously that's an new addition, isn't it? Haven't seen that before. What's that all about? What's that then? I wonder what that is. Is that kind of scanning equipment or cleaning equipment? I don't really know. Roy, did you forget the Dreamliner -9 for Lufthansa? Oh yes, sorry, yes, Dreamliner, of course, and the 777 freighter as well. Sorry, you're right. He's absolutely right. You know, I didn't mention the Dreamliner. Wow. Crazy. They're going 10s as well, aren't they? Aren't Lufthansa going -10? And then, of course, next year, the 777-9 freighter, they're the launch customer. Oh, sorry, the 777-9, or I think it's going to be called the 777-9 when it goes into service. At the moment, it's beyond its prototype stage, isn't it? It's very close to certification, obviously. So it's going to be worthy of its 777-9 designation soon, I would have thought. We don't talk about other channels on here, folks. It's what is commonly known as channel etiquette, and that's kind of carried across all channels here. We're in here, we're talking about Big Jet TV. We don't need to talk about other channels, so that's the way we like to keep it. Thank you very much indeed. Valerie Dickens' Aviation is so clever. It is indeed. And of course, you have to remember that, you know, it's not just the pilots and the technology and all that, but you have to have air traffic control is a major player in the whole grand scheme of things in terms of how clever it is. Fire and power truck, Melody saying. Didn't look much like a fire truck to me. Power maybe a generator or something. Nick Gray, great sharp pictures today. Thank you, Nick. Steph Bird, there was a spate of them a few years back. One landed in a garden while a person was sunbathing. What's that? Bits falling off planes? Oh dear, yes, there was. Wasn't there one on an American jet the other day? Oh, this is the retro triple. Oh no, it's not. It's China. Sorry, Air China. Wow. Do you know what? We haven't seen this for a while, have we? We haven't seen an Air China jet for a while, mate. Is that just me, or I think I might be right, you know? By the way, folks, going to be announcing a new charity that we're going to be involved with starting at the end of the year. Looking forward to letting you know all about that. But again, it is a donation that comes from us, the channel, and that is you can feel very proud that you're part of that as well. Whenever we do charity shows, it's always coming from you guys. In this particular instance, it's going to be coming from a small margin, a small part of your membership is going to be going towards that. We just feel that it's a little bit more time, about time to give to this particular charity, because and who they're linked to as well. So we'll leave it at that, and we'll let you know about the charity nearer the end of December. Pinky is on a break. Oh, do we see Pinky? Suho, Qatar has a pretty fair spread of aircraft too. Certainly nothing on the scale of Lufthansa though, is it? It's an insane amount of the fleet of Lufthansa. Good. Well, I think we've done it before. Is there an updraft just before landing, Peter Wilson? Possibly maybe catching them out. Winds are kind of variable, sort of like southerly at the moment. Oh, it's a hose laying vehicle. Oh, that's the one that's replaced the lovely old one that we used to see. He's finally gone, has he? Oh wow, look at that. We all know what that is. 21 with not jet. Is it jet 2? It's not jet 2, is it? Or is there two different variants of jet 2's livery? ATC TSA working without pay due to government shutdown, Karina say. Okay. John Montague loved those engines. Oh, Kel's red budge. Yes, it was. That was it. Charlotte, North Carolina. American Airlines flight from overseas. You've got to be desperate, haven't you? You've got to be desperate. Oh, nice. I like that. Yeah. He's on the turn, look. Jet 2. There we go. Jet 2 Holidays livery. I thought it was. Thank you, Paul Nash. And Fishlock, thank you. Thank you, Adam Twaits. EGPX. Paul Skilling, thank you, everybody. Look at this lovely big bird, man. Great big engines on her. Yeah. Wow. Look at his smiley face, look. He looks very happy there, man. Yeah. See all the cables and the hydraulic lines there, man. On the brakes compared to the Dreamliner, which is very clean. Right up that engine. You see the bypass there. The outer ring there that you see is the bypass section of the engine where the air bypasses the core of the engine. Of course, the exhaust there, you can see attached to the core of the engine, the hot part. Charlotte and Joe Whitfield, cool shot, thank you. Gina Graham, very happy plane. Joe Jet quite close to the ground. What's that? The engines? You'd be surprised how far off the ground they are, but yeah, they're still quite close. But when you compare A380, is especially the outboard engine on the A380 is. See how high up the outboard engine. You can walk right underneath that one. What's that, GP? Oh my God. You haven't left it in Alaska, have you? Oh my God. Charlie Gray, you can't be a membership thingy, jockey, whatever. You're not a member on at the moment. You're not showing as a member. Maybe you think you're a bit confused because you're a subscriber. Maybe you've been a subscriber for 2 years. I don't know. Oh, okay. Have you got gifting on, Charlie? And Susan as well needs to do that. Make sure you switch gifting on your channel. I don't know if it means that you're more likely to get membership, but it's just another layer to add. Get this jet flying right through the sun here, man. Stand by and watch to avert your eyes, folks. If you've got sensitive mince pies. Nice turn. Thank you, Stu Yates. That's very kind of you, mate. FedEx 777 overhead, apparently. Where? Okay, is that it? Yeah. So we used to see the MD-11 going into Stansted, didn't we? Yeah, FedEx 777 right there. Yeah, that used to be an MD-11 a few years back, didn't it? On descent into London Stansted. Read all about it! Wow, listen to that growler going out. Look here, it's got to be a triple, isn't it? Or a 350. Maybe a 350. No, 330. 900. Wow. Trent 7000s. Chris F. Can you answer that for Chris F, GP? Avro, thank you. Rab H, thank you. Taparay, win 190 at 15. Yes, Aaron Thomas, lovely 777 cargo there. Sue. Oh, Sue, isn't that lovely? I was waiting to be gifted membership, but I decided to start paying to be a full member, even if I can afford it. I just have to change what I spend, but this channel has been a lifesaver. Oh, isn't that fantastic? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not like 20 quid or something like that. Then I'd, but it's the price of maybe one item a month or something. I don't know what would be $4.99 or thereabouts. What would it be? What would you have to sacrifice? One cup of coffee, or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of it now as your outgoings, in terms of your outgoings. But what Sue's basically saying there is the company that we have and the membership community that we have. Yesterday was a perfect example, going over to Dublin. We had a great time over there. It's like going away on holiday for a day, isn't it, really? And that's why we love doing what we do in terms of giving back to our members in recognition of the fact that they dip into their pockets once a month, you know? Anyway, whatever. Oh, that's not good. Where's that? That's not airside, is it? That kind of looks right on the tip of Terminal 5 there, you know. That looks like possibly like an electric car's gone up the ramp or something. That's the other side of the ramp, isn't it? That's pretty significant, man. Stephen Billings, R.I.P. What was that? Can you please tell Jerry about my R.I.P. post? Where's that? Can you write it again, Stephen, and we'll look out for it now. Okay. Sue, not using my new toy today. I'm hearing a BBMF, ex-BBMF squadron leader has passed away. I will read that when it comes up. Meant to ask, are you using new toys? I've not been able to watch from the start. Not today, Sue. I left a lead back at home. Which I won't be doing again. I'll remember it this time. That's pretty intense, that one. I reckon that's an electric car gone up, mate. Kathy H, it's the community for me. Don't chat all that much, but read it and get some great knowledge from you all. Lots of laughs too. There you go, you see. Isn't that great? And can I ask you, Kathy, do you also come overseas with us with your membership? Do you use that membership for being able to travel overseas with us, even if sometimes it's a little bit out of our time zones? But we try and do it for everybody, man. We try and give back. Use your money wisely, not just to line our pockets like some people do. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more, say no more. Barbara Seaman, £10 super chat. Thank you, Barbara. Oh, okay, Stephen Billings. That was my. We had over 1,000 hours on the Spitfire. Wow. Let me just see if I can find it, because I keep missing it. Beautiful light right now. Look at this, folks. Oh, beautifully sat down, man. Yeah. I heard that. Did you see the way it sat down, man? Isn't that beautiful? Big soft cushion. Alf and Sue have gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Alf and Sue. Let me just try and find this message. Adrian Burrows. I've only been a subscriber for 20 minutes and I've been gifted a membership. Wow, Adrian, that's great. Met a great guy yesterday in Ireland, Adrian, as well. He's a DHL Rampy. Came over and met me and said hello. Thank you, mate. Great to meet you. Kim Bennett just read that Qantas are replacing their 737s with A320s and A321 XLRs. Yeah, they're going all Airbus on their narrow body stuff, I think. A220s as well with Qantas. So I think they're going heavy Airbus, giving up their 737s, of course. Not gone with the MAX. Steph Bird, overseas trips are fantastic. The chat is second to none and you tend to learn a lot too. Best thing I did was to join, plus you meet some pretty awesome people. That is so true, Steph. And it's, I gotta say it, I keep saying it, it's humbling. It's very humbling to know that you guys feel that what we all get together is a great feel of a sense of well-being and happiness when we're here. But we never stop thinking about you, you know. Wow, that's intensified that. We might only be live twice a week, well actually 3 times a week because we do Friday night sim challenge as well. Yeah, if there's anybody out there, maybe a new subscriber, new member, just have a look around the channel and have a look and see the kind of content, the eclectic mix of content that we hand out to you guys. We're always looking for ways to improve the channel as well. It's just an ongoing thing. Even though we're out here twice a week, of course we go overseas as well. We travel the world with our members. Atlanta, for example, anybody's a new member, first class and super class and upper class as well. All those members going to be joining me in Atlanta at the end of the month. And also premium members don't get left out as well. A week later we release the international show to our premium members, so they get to watch it as well. And of course, if you're a new member, whatever your status, you can watch all of the back catalogue of our overseas shows. A couple of people mentioning earlier that they were catching up with Anchorage. Push. She's been taken to gate now. Big old engines on her, man. Look at that. Look at how small the human is. Cozy 1970. Do you play Infinite Flight or RFS on the mobile? I did, Cozy. Didn't I play Infinite Flight, Ginny? Did I try that? Nice. Are they pushing her back to come this way, are they? Okay, nice. Okay, hello there, Big Bird. Crikey, look at the state of that. It's the old livery as well, look. That's one of the only one. I think there's only one in the old livery, isn't there, with Qantas? Of course, it's got the old font, and it's got the arms on the roof as well. A massive amount of revision on the from that to the new, just enough to clean it up, I think. Carl Simmons, I've caught up with most videos on here. Wow. Darren 747, loving the 380. Oh, Steph Bird, yeah, I know, don't remind me though. No more BST, eh? Look at this thing. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Look at that. Watch her sit down and relax. Wow. Going, that fire, man. In fact, that fire's going so much that I'm starting to smell it. It's carrying a bit this way. Heather saying this is the first live aviation channel I've ever watched randomly about a year ago, and boy was I hooked. Didn't take long to realise what Jerry and Julie have here is different than anything else. Oh, isn't that lovely? Thank you. The jazz ass. Hodgie, thing of beauty, the 350. Looks great in this light as well. list on Jet Cozy 1978. Chance you're doing Charles de Gaulle. No, Cozy. Or Cosy, sorry. Or Cossy, perhaps. Charles de Gaulle is a very difficult one. First of all, you've got to have permits. You can't just rock up there and film. Secondly, more or less everywhere that's available at Charles de Gaulle, you need steps, and I wouldn't have the scope to be able to film. This isn't what I flew on, is it, yesterday? So, Cosy, sorry, it's out of the question. Us filming at Charles de Gaulle. Unfortunately, it's a big shame because I'd love to go to see CDG. Julia Wilmot, amazing shot on the road. Theo, we're not sure what's on fire, but that's definitely something either at T5 or in the just down by that area where all the freight goes in. All the stands over there, the opposite side. It's still on fire. Jackman. We don't know actually. We haven't finalised the date for Atlanta yet, but kind of sounds like the sort of dates that we would be going, mate. We'll need to come back to you on that. Yeah, those things are very hard to extinguish, aren't they, the electric vehicles? I think if that had been a conventional vehicle, that would have been out by now. And sometimes they have to, cover them with a huge, great big blanket and leave it for like 2 or 3 days. And even whilst in that state, they have to continually water down the blanket. I think that's what I saw with a fire crew putting out an electric vehicle. I think it was a Mini. They initially managed to. It's unbelievable the amount of water you need to stop that battery from burning. The lithium. Still going. Did plane up the gate, the big plane. Linda G, that was another fire this morning. There's nothing on the news at the moment, I don't think, about it. Yeah. Pup, £20 super chat. Sorry, I've only caught bits of the last few shows. This new job is non-stop. Get a coffee on the way home, Pup. Thank you. Mate, you don't work too hard. New job, eh? That's good. Watch this thing sit down. Whoa! Nice. P777. Wow, it's still going strong, man. That's definitely EV, mate. That fire. New data button. I tell you what, it's going to get chilly when that sun goes down. Oh, and my jacket's nearly fallen off the van, so I might have to jump down and retrieve it, because it's definitely going to get chilly. And you know what's the crazy thing? All these people on the ground walking around in t-shirts, but they're not 10 feet off the ground, where there's definitely another layer of air. Tom Gardner. Tom Gardner helped his anxiety and depression so much. Wow, mate, thank you, Tom. That's very humbling, man, I'm telling you. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I hope you don't mind, mate, but I'm going to show that to me, mate. See you, Michael Jackerman. See you on Saturday or Sunday. Yes, you see, he was listening. Don't forget, folks, this Saturday, possibly, Storm Amy is upon us. And hopefully we're going to get battered down here on the south coast, but we need to blow it across this way, because apparently it's going to be more likely that it's going to be up the on the Scottish borders and sort of like north-east coast, or well, that'll have to be northwest as well, wouldn't it? At some point, because how's it going to get there otherwise? Larry YYZ, interesting. I can understand that, you know. Some electric vehicles are not allowed on ferries. Wow. Kevin Beasley, Etihad 380, 30 minutes approximately to land. Well, that will be good, because she'll be landing right into the sunset, I would have thought. Richard Rafe saying his great-grandfather was a World War II Spitfire pilot. Wow. Oh, bless him. So he's obviously not that... Yeah. Okay. All right, okay. Well, there we go. You know, not everyone knows fighter planes of military history and all that sort of thing. It's easy for someone to get confused and say World War I or World War II Spitfire. But, you know, there were planes in World War I. Don't forget, Sock with Camels and all that kind of malarkey. And the Red Baron, you know. Yeah, you can easily get it confused. Yeah. Did he die of old age, the BBMF pilot? Oh, funky funk. Who wants a bit of funk? Get your funk here. Roll up. Look at that. Eh? Wow, nice. Got some funk. Oh, look. Oh my God, Jilly. Quickly put it on the thumbnail. A380 avoids disaster after electric vehicle fire at Heathrow. Joe Jet, loving this time of day. Colours are beautiful. Look right into that flight deck, man. C-Fits, that's not at Terminal 3, C-Fits. It was earlier. That's another car fire. Or that was another fire this morning over here at T3, in the car park over there. That's been extinguished, dealt with, sorted out. Top funk. Pub funny. Kathy Collis, that's all right, Kathy. You had a nice sleep. jump down and get my jacket, folks, because it's going to get a bit chilly.
Try it, please.
Jonathan Bilbao, American 777. Melody, my aunts were the rosy riveters of the north. Is that the riveters who built like the aeroplanes of the Second World War? Rosy riveters, yeah. Wow. In the factories of the north, man. Yeah, Lancaster bombers and Spitfires and because everything had to be made up north, didn't it? Because so that the Schwarzers couldn't reach that far. Dirty little sods. Got them in the end, boys. We got them in the end, you see. With a little bit of help from our friends, eh? Australia, New Zealand, United States of America, Poland, Canada, of course. What's that? Do what, Jilly? I didn't say it was an EV this morning. Oh, okay, it's what it said, was it? Okay, well, yeah. We're just going by what was said. Fraser, thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, all right, okay. So it says, yeah, and be a little bit politer, mate, when you visit other channels, because that's your. See you later. Bye. Jonathan Bilbao is from Chile. Wow, cool. Five-year-old 777 Aaron Thomas. Look at this beautiful thing here, man. Oh, get your float on. Oh, nice. Simon Harding, is the 320 the most popular aircraft in service worldwide? I think so. I think the A320 has overtaken the 737 in most aircraft. It's one of the. It's either most aircraft delivered or most aircraft manufactured, or in terms of the single aisle. Obviously, I think a couple of years back it actually overtook the 737 for whatever it was. Number manufactured, I think. Swedish car spotter. Fire is still happening, but it's not as intense as it was. Obviously, it's been doused quite heavily by a number of fire units. Clive's watching from Zambia. Hello, Clive. Catherine Amps, are there any airports in Africa, Asia, South America you'd love to visit? Asia, we're kind of on that, we've done Japan and Taipei and as you go further, Singapore, yeah, well, we haven't done Singapore, we've been to Singapore. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Singapore, yes. Aviation, yes indeed. 3-year-old A220s are currently being scrapped at St Athan because of engine issues. And when 25 Aviation talks about scrapping them, folks, we're not talking about, you know, just crushing them up and that's it. Obviously all the engines will come off. They're no bleeding good at the moment because I think they have to go through the process of being fixed by Pratt & Whitney. But obviously incredible. 3-year-old A220s being broken for spares. So undercarriage, flight deck, everything about the flight deck, obviously the engines, all the flight surfaces, you know, flaps and slats, rudder, all the electrical systems, all the hydraulic systems, the galleys, the seating, all of that. They'll just be left with a shell, which then will be scrapped and broken up. Can you believe that? Recycled. Mind you, doesn't the 220 have a carbon wing? The border queues at Newark are as bad as JFK. Last time at JFK was horrendous, so thinking of flying into nearest Newark next time. Well, to be honest with you, it depends on what's landed in front of you. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing Newark, I don't know. You'll have to find out from one of our American members who would be able to let you know about that. New York before, for me, I can't remember any major issues other than the fact that my bag didn't arrive. Oh, what a nightmare. Simon Harding lives near St Athan. So sad to see. The worst thing, Simon, is the sound of aircraft being broken up. The sight of it is definitely a very sad thing to see, but the sound is harrowing. I think it's like breaking bones. It's horrible, horrible, crushing sound, and seeing it happen as well is. It's just, you have bleeding nightmares about it. Oh, I don't know. Someone's getting confused there about your comment about something or whatever. Yeah, I was talking about the A220s. Wow, Paul Thompson's father-in-law was in 4 Group Bomber Command, flew Whitleys and Halifaxes. No way! That's amazing, Paul. Survived the war, did he? 4 Group. So that would have been 460 Squadron was with 4 Group, wasn't it? Wow, that was one of the big groups, 4 Group. All based up there in Lincolnshire and yeah. Kevin Beasley, 1 Air 747 on radar at EMA. Okay. See my house from here. Look at that crater, man. Look at that crater on the right there. Now, look at this Dreamliner we were talking earlier on about the wing flex. One of our members asking how the wings are flap around, literally flex. And also discussed about the fact that the aircraft is happiest in the air. Watch the wings go from that position to a more straight position, particularly the wingtip. Look, there it is. And now look at it. It's amazing how the wow, that fire is that fire is not very happy, is it? Whatever that is that's on fire, by now that should have been out. It has to be an EV, I would have thought. Wow, Ollie the Wally, great uncle's a rear gunner in Halifax, is awarded the Purple Star. That's the Purple Star. DFC, isn't it? No, the cross was the DFC. Oh, the purple DFC was definitely had a purple. Don't know if it was a Purple Star. DFC was just a well, I say just. It's part of the tunic. It's on the tunic, isn't it? The DFC. DFC and bar. Silenced Gamer, first time in here watching live, absolutely beautiful camera quality, even better zoom. You must have some lovely kit. Thanks for the amazing footage. All so far is confirmed to be EV according to Sky. Silenced Gamer, thank you. So camera, a simple Panasonic VX3 camera, Silenced Gamer. Is that you, Dave? Feather Duster. We believe that the smoke is related to an electric vehicle fire, but not affecting operations, thankfully. Exactly where it is, we don't know. And then this guy comes on and says, also fire is confirmed to be EV according to Sky. So we'll just have a look at Sky News and see what the latest news is. Alright. Tri-Star Heavy Jet, of course other cars, conventional cars catch a light too. Yes, absolutely, mainly through electrical fire. But let's be honest, the frequency of EV electrical vehicle fires are far more frequent than a conventional car fire. I think I might be right in saying that. I stand corrected. If I am wrong, I apologise, but I would have just said with the frequency of, mind you, it's, you probably just don't hear about the conventional ones, perhaps. Hey? Kayaka, just to be clear, EVs are less likely to catch fire. The issue is trying to extinguish it. Yes! I mean, based on the number of electrical vehicles on the road, it's very, very unlikely, absolutely. But I would say that the chance of there being a fire between an electrical vehicle and a conventional vehicle, say over time potentially that there's more chance of the electrical vehicle. Okay. Well, I did say I'd stand to be corrected, so therefore it's not a story either. It's just my personal opinion, which is wrong. And like I said, I apologise if I got it wrong. Saving pitch stop. Well, that's exactly what I said. And like what Kayan's saying there, that the issue isn't the frequency. It's difficult how it's the extinguishing of the fire. But we're talking about two different things there anyway. So. Barrow's not understanding what you're saying there, mate. I'm just used to my northern crew. Colouring the chat is part of the. Well, that's up to somebody else if they want to go and watch somebody else do something else completely different. But you know, I don't understand that. What are we talking about that anyway? Why are we talking about that? Okay. Yeah. But you got, yeah. Okay. Well, I repeat my saying about community guidelines and also a nice bit of funk. Mixed in with some bleeding smoke, which isn't very nice. Look at that, it's like a bleeding picture, isn't it? Isn't that beautiful, folks? Wow. We've got to get a jet going through that, man. Beautiful. If he's just going to come in here and talk about that and not talk about get involved with the chat and all that, Jenny, then he's in the wrong place, isn't he? Oh, okay, there we go. Well, count yourself lucky then. I come in here, get gifted ownership, membership, and then start moaning about stuff. Just cancel your membership, man. Give it to someone who enjoys it and appreciates it, and never add that kind of comment, mate. So you might want to go and carry on with your northern crew. My M&D had a painting like that in the 70s. Yeah. Stu and the crew, negative. Electric Mike, thank you. We're going over down to Electric Mike. Mark Abraham. Smith, don't worry about it. I definitely can't look into that sunlight. It just burnt me bleeding eyes. I've got to look at it through the monitor. It's a bit like when you see somebody doing some spot welding and you just don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be looking at it. It is beautiful, so I just have to look at it through my monitor. There's a bit of a right, yeah, okay. Screen's up now. When I taxied past that the other week, those screens weren't up there, and inside there seemed to be just like, you know, looked like a bit like a builder's warehouse sort of thing with generators, and I think it's a storage area potentially that they're using it for. Lloyd Brown, Marianne. Yes, yes, youngsters, yeah. Aidan Campbell's watching airliners fly over Brixton while in the queue for Brixton Academy. Oh, okay. So you don't mind it when the queue's a bit long then, I guess. Etihad 380 on final wear and Thomas, thank you. Yeah, because they got no soul, yeah. You're watching a robot, you're paying for a robot, aren't you? Good for you. Ain't got no soul. 7 minutes out, pup, A380, Etihad. Hopefully we'll get it in the final stages of the sunset. Bob Shalvoy, surprisingly. Big Jet TV has only been to Atlanta twice before, but they have done a total of 17 shows there. Maybe, I don't know. Is it more than twice? Early birdie, 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially. If we do Saturday instead of Sunday, maybe. I don't know. I mean, but to be honest with you, I'd probably want to come out here and do something on Sunday. But we'll have to see what happens with the Storm Amy on the weekend. But we were live 17 times. Wow! Yeah, man. Janet Forst is a brand new member with a very nice pussycat. Tapray, Simon Harding, TJS, Gina Graham. Early birdie, Dublin today, Friday night and Sunday. Oh, there we go. Yeah. If we do, we'll have to, like I said, we'll have to see what happens on the weekend in terms of. The winds on Saturday are, at the moment, the winds are planned. Kayaka is in Ireland expecting 20 millimetres of... Oh, mate, really? Oh, my God, seriously, dude. Oh, mate, that's... There's no point now, is there, really? It's only half an hour. Flipping heck, mate. Thanks for that. What do you mean it's not your fault? Okay. Sunset is superb. Okay, loving it, Jane. Janet Forst, sorry. Happy to be here. Hello to you, Janet. Lovely to see you. We did tutti-tat. Sue. Sky is like that, so amazing. Oh. Oh, bless him. Oh, bless you. Scott Amos tuning in from Rotterdam. Lovely sunset. Joe Jet loving it. Oh, it's my fault then, yeah. Alright. Aaron Thomas, China Eastern Airlines after the A380. I think we're just going to get it, you know. She's dipping. She's dipping. Look at that big, beautiful star, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Marlon Caswar has gifted a channel membership. Brian, thank you so much. Mark Abraham. Okay, 380 is 2 out. Alan Q, gotcha mate. EGPX is off to Prague tomorrow, running away from Amy. It's big, man. Just gonna get it. Good night. And that's the Earth's rotation as well, folks. It's amazing, isn't it? All that rotation in space. We're travelling, I think, about 1,000 miles an hour we're rotating at, the Earth. Something crazy like that, isn't it? Who's going to get down first, the Sun or the 380? I don't know. I think the Sun's gonna just do it. Gone. Pull the shades up, mate. Mind you, he's a little bit higher, isn't he? So he'll still have the sun, or she will still have the sun in their mush. Gary Knight, China Eastern after the 380 with a special livery. Thank you. That was beautiful. Suho, Earth travels at a speed of Mach 8.7. Okay, what's that? Or is that Mach 0.87? Super sound Avro Arrow. Taxiway lights, runway lights, everything's been fired up. Oh yeah, nice. Is this the Panda one? 107,000 kilometers an hour. Thumbnail bang. Thumbnail tricky. Nice. Oh, Kayaka, you're right, Jerry. The Earth rotates about 1,000 miles an hour. Thank you. So hold on if you're going outside. Ian Folly. Are the front wheels on the 380 the same size as the rear wheels like on the 747? I don't think so, Ian. I might be wrong, but I think the 747 is the only aircraft that has the same, or big jetliner that has the same front wheel dimensions as the main landing gear, the MLGs. Sarah has gifted a channel membership, and Sarah is a new member as well by the looks of it. Thank you, Sarah. That's very generous and kind of you. Oh, Diesel 13 Eva Air 777, 10 minutes out. Oh, okay, so Sarah was gifted a membership and she's stayed on now. She's gifted a membership. Isn't that lovely? Thank you, Sarah. Rampage, thanks, mate. Very funny. Look at our beautiful moon as well. Without her, we wouldn't have our. Well, it wouldn't be. It's unbelievable, isn't it? When you think about the distances and the fact that without that moon, we wouldn't be able to function or anything. We just wouldn't be a. Just we rely so much on. Oh, I'm not going to get into that. Hold on a minute. Just do this, then do that, then do that, and then do. Okay. Hold on a minute. What's it? When? Okay, right. Oh! Aaron Thomas Hainan is inbound. Gina Graham, yeah. That's why it's lovely to live somewhere where there's no light pollution and you can look out on the Milky Way. Look at our galaxy at night is unbelievable, man. Go somewhere like the New Forest. Not this time of year, obviously. Well, I don't know. Nice cosy tent. Just hot tent, yeah. a stove in it. Yeah. Tom Rorick. Tony, hello to you. I haven't seen you for a while. John Walton. Sean Sheridan. Marvellous. Thank you, Sean. This is Hainan, isn't it? Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Far still going. John Walton loving the Hainan livery. Hainan! Crazy to think that a DC-8 is not much longer than that, or a 707. 54 that is. Lana DC-8, there we go, £10 super chat. Thank you, Lana. Just as I mentioned DC-8. Thank you, Sean. Yes, I have caught the ISS, Brett asking. We have caught the ISS more than once as well. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. HBX flown on Hainan twice. Wow. All the way from Edinburgh to Dublin. Edinburgh to Dublin? With Hainan? I'm confused. Strong smell of rubber, man, I'm telling you. Look at this thing batting through the sky. Nah, come on, son. There you go. Oh, okay. I won't bother you anymore. It's a shame. There it is. There it is. Caught it out. Nice. Lufthansa. borough saying Edinburgh, EDI to Dubai. Getting a little bit. Oh, the one overhead. No, can't be going to Dubai. That jet. Nicola Scott is a brand new member. Welcome, Nicola. Well, no, it's going. It's going turning north, but heading west. Robert Davis. Sorry, Robert. Looking very smart there, Robert. Very warm welcome to you, sir. He's a brand new member as well. Lovely to see you. As a brand new premium member, folks, don't forget you have got a plethora of footage and shows to watch. Knock yourself out and go and have a look and see where we go all around the world with our members, which is why we always give back to our members, put their money to use. Ryanair Paris to Dublin, that's what it was. Thank you, Simon Harding. Here we go. No flies on you lot, is there? Okay. Gina Graham. Funny. Nice Oman Air 787 on finals. Simon Kenyon, loving the sky. Okay, and Concorde flew faster than 900 miles an hour, so beat the sun. Am I pronouncing it right or wrong? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kiaka. Thank you, Tony Austin. Off to Cookie's dinner. I'm going to be doing that in about 9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Well, via Tesco's I will go. And get myself some fresh fruit, because I need fresh fruit to make my smoothie in the morning, you see. Fire is just still, there. You can just about see there's a little bit of smoke, but I think the most of it is being extinguished now. Oh, okay, Hodgie saying, yeah, like we did with the short hop LATAM Madrid to Frankfurt. That was great, wasn't it? Robert Davis, excited to be a new member. Thank you, Robert. Great to see you. Blimey, O'Reilly. What a day in GPX. Look at you read that. Drove to EDI, flew to Dublin, got the train to Belfast, walked to BHD, flyby to Edinburgh and drove home. Must have spent half the day in airports. Yeah. A bit exhausting when you get home, wouldn't you? Kind of like, what happened there? Gina Graham, thank you very much to you. Yeah, of course, if you're around, folks, if you're a new member today, go and check out what we did yesterday. Some fantastic waves from the southern runway at Dublin, and then over to the northern runway for the afternoon session, and got some great departures out of the northern runway as well, including United 757, Aer Lingus 330s, Delta 330s, Cortonetti had 777 from the southern runway that was behind. Thank you, Simon Harding. Thank you, everybody. It has been a great afternoon with you all. Oh, sort of like Funky with a cruiser there. Look at that. What is it? Never going to get out. Yeah, we've got some great waves yesterday. Oh, this is Eva, is it? Is it? No, BA. Everything's turned blue. Crikey. Eva and we'll, Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, blimey, right, yeah, I didn't know. Okay, it's the first I've heard of it. Okay. Looks like the 380 is going to be our closeout, folks. Emirates EK what GP? EK3, Celtic Mel, lovely light silhouettes. Thank you, Christian Kelly. Andy Fishlock, thank you. Don't go yet, folks. We've got a 380 turning on to the back of the stack. What's that there? Oh, sorry about that. Okay, should we try and go, see if that does any good. Go to scenery setting. Thanks everybody. We're not done just yet. Not dead yet. 6 minutes out, pup. Emirates 380 EK3. This is Eva Air. Great looking livery, this. We've flown with Eva Air 787-10 Taipei to Hong Kong. CEO with Eva Air, yeah, Hong Kong to Taipei, and then 787-10 back. Amazing economy service, I've got to say. Yeah, incredibly fast, man. Talk about fast food. No. Ice Hockey Fan UK camera is touchscreen, yes, indeed it is, and it's bloody fantastic, our little camera, it has to be said. Chris S, yes, 400 metre ships at Felixstowe. Nigel Gale, 3 UK3 on approach over Brixton, 4 minutes out. Thank you, Chris. Brett Marscoff, great to share the afternoon with everyone. Thank you and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you to you, Brett. Just hang fire if anybody wants to see the last aircraft of the show, EK3 380. 3 out. Hear them going out, man. Oh, I love gadgets and all ice hockey fan. I've got a new gadget. And for anybody who operates the VX3 camera, I'll show you quickly. Show you my new toy. Look at this. So this was gifted to me by Paul, Dub Jet Aviation over there in Dublin yesterday. He said, "You can have it, Jerry," and I'm like, "No, man, no." When I was like, "Blimey, how much was it?" He says, "Oh, I don't know," and I'm like, I had to order another one, and they're not cheap, you know, they're 70 quid or something like that. But this basically hooks onto your panning arm, and it's got a toggle on it. And it is absolutely fantastic. Connected just by a simple, I think it's a 1.5 millimeter jack, is it? Or I think it's a 1.5 millimeter jack. From that into the camera, but only operational on the VX3. And if you do buy one, even though you've got S&P, so Sony and Panasonic, you have to put it on the Sony setting for whatever reason. But yeah, I would highly recommend it. I was shocked, I have to say. I was shocked when I initially put it in and it didn't. I thought, oh no, it doesn't work, and I wasn't expecting it to work, folks. Honestly, and we found the slot, and I never stopped talking about it. Yeah, it does work better with a cable Avro arrow. I know, mate. There is a wireless one, but the wireless one's all, there's too much there. It's got all up and down and left and right. Okay, now hold on a minute. Let me just double check it. Sorry, hold on a minute. See, it's crazy, man. But battery's still saying an hour left, mate. And all three batteries on the mics are only half green. That's insane, mate. Okay, well, it is what it is. I'm not complaining, but it's a bit random, that battery, isn't it? Anyway, here we go, folks. I wish there was 2 inches of snow in Britain, EGPX. I'd love that. candidate for a thumbnail, mate. That could be a thumbnail candidate right there. Automatic and manual. How do you do automatic though? What, automatic zoom? There is no such thing. You have to. I don't think that's quite right. EGPX, did we start with EK380 and end with a EK380? Very nearly. Yes. Right, folks. Thank you very much indeed. You have all been fantastic once again. Thank you for your gifting and your sharing and just for being the person that you are. You guys are all wonderful people, and we are so lucky that we are. And thank you to these guys as well here. You know, the Renaissance folks, and so many people. I don't need to talk about this place. It's so well known around the world. So you know what it's like. Lots and lots of people who are on the channel have stayed here before. But thank you to everybody who's got involved today in your chat, your comments, your questions. Really like that. Keep that coming. If between the next now and the next show, have a think about any question that you might want to ask and put it to me or put it to the audience. We've got pilots on here and we've got a lot of very, very knowledgeable people, folks, and people who just enjoy it. Somebody saying earlier on that they do it for their anxiety, which is very humbling to us. So thank you to everybody. Look after yourselves, please. Be kind to others, and be kind to the animals as well if you happen to see one. And we'll catch up with you on Friday for the Friday night sim challenge. It's my new water bottle holder. Look. Got my new water bottle holder on Amazon, Jelly. Look. It's for a pram. It's for a pram, you know. Anyway. For always, he said I like gadgets, and I'm like, totally get that. I love. Oh, wow, look at that one coming in on the back of the stack there. Just electrical gadgets. Yeah, look at that, man. No, everything, any gadget that's good, that you know. Yeah. Yes, I know. Yep. Right, folks, look after yourselves. We will see you on Friday. Take care. You know, usual time, around about 7:30, something like that. Take care. See ya.